How the hell did I end up here? Oh. One thing after another. Arkansas just doesn't like me. Ah. Ah. Beep. Ah. Not driving on the wrong side of the road. It's just the way they designed this one. And that idiot ran a red light. Come on, man. I don't see any power utilities over my head. I can only glance at my screen, folks. If you're in here, thank you very much. As Elvis would say. Okay, douchebag. You're not the only one that needs to get over it, too. I made a slight error a few minutes ago, so I got off at the first exit there on Broadway to get turned around, come back to get back on I-40. Yeah, construction, the way it's set up has really made it confusing. Unless you live here and you go through it every day. But this is North Little Rock, Arkansas. I'm headed out to Oklahoma City. And then from there, I have no idea where I'm going to be going then. But I figured y'all would enjoy this with me. Sit down there, right there in that seat, and just relax and enjoy the view. I just can't wait for the day when they come out with the, well, they mass produce the 360 camera. You can put your Oculus on like if you were, be just like as if you're sitting in the cab with me. You turn your head, you're looking at everything. I think that would be kind of cool. But the thing is, I'm not sure if StreamYard would be set up for something like that. At least not yet. Welcome in, everybody. If you're here, I really appreciate it. Oh, you're from R.A. Garcia? Yeah, she's very interesting channel. Yeah, I think she had seen me karaoke at either Darren's or Blessed Life's channel. I don't know which, or maybe both. And sure, I'm more than happy to join in on other channels and karaoke. It's fun. And I enjoy music. I've enjoyed it most of my life, I guess. Played in many bands since high school. Not so much anymore. I mean, sometimes the guys that I used to play in a band with contact me and say, "Hey, you want to do this? Want to do that?" And it's like, hey, if I'm available and I'm at home, yeah, sure, I'll do that. It's usually right around Halloween every year. They try to get me home. Hey, let's do the Brew and Brew again. But it's just like a one shot thing. They don't want to constantly keep playing. I guess it's a way of being nostalgia. And I said, look, man, this generation don't want to sit up there and see a bunch of old farts playing rock and roll. They like that hip hop stuff. They prefer somebody standing up there at a table playing computerized music and just wave their hands around and talk real fast. Whatever talent you find in that, I still have yet to figure that one out. And I just ran everybody out of the room, I guess, if I had anybody in here. Well, glad they enjoyed just at least a few minutes with me, a couple of miles. Oh boy. Oh, hi, precious life. Thanks for coming in here. I rarely get to see I rarely get to see your live streams because it's usually either I'm out of the truck or I'm asleep when you'd have a live stream or whatever. I mean, I managed to try to catch your videos like I did. I think last night I caught one of your videos. You were with a couple of friends of yours, either having dinner or lunch or whatever. It looked like you met up at it looked like a cafe maybe. If I were to guess, it looked like the inside of a Starbucks. Oh, I always do. But, if I ever get to an accident, you guys would have a front row seat to it if I'm doing a live stream because it's recorded. Why is that? you can't do live singing anymore. Oh, you're really busy too. Yeah, I for the most part I'm on Darren Dobson's live stream on. Well, for you it'd be Friday morning and Saturday morning. Your time. My time would be Friday night, Saturday night. At least I think I'm getting that right. No, Saturday morning and Sunday morning for you guys. That's right. Well, I mean, I guess you've known me for at least a couple of years now, and everybody knows what I do day in and day out. I very rarely get to go home. I mean, I can go home whenever I wish, but I just choose to keep working. And in order to have me take time off, I need a good reason to take time off. Being self-employed, I can take any time off I want, wherever I want. But I got to be responsible though too, because if you're irresponsible, you're really not going to stay in business very long. Yeah, in case you didn't hear, this is Arkansas, the state of Arkansas. I just went through North Little Rock, Arkansas. I'm headed out to Oklahoma City. Yeah, it wasn't blue skies last night or yesterday. It was storming, raining, but it got really hot here yesterday. Got up to 110 degrees. I don't know what that would be in Celsius because you guys use the metric system. I can never remember. But even with the air conditioner on, I was literally roasting in my truck yesterday. I mean, the air conditioner helps, but in extreme temperatures over 100 degrees, it becomes a bit of an issue. But you would literally die without it. Like I was telling everybody else, shoot, it was hotter here yesterday. Like right now, it's probably about the same temperature as the Philippines. We've been running temperatures hotter than the Philippines. Or wait a minute, you live in Singapore or Hong Kong? I can't remember. Oh well, you have a good rest and good night to you, Precious. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate that. Yeah, sometimes I keep forgetting it's late at night over there. You too, Precious Life. Thanks again. Oh, jeez. Yep, when you start a live stream, you never know who's going to show up. Old friends, new friends. People who pretend to be your friends. Whoa. Yeah, I'm gonna get there really, really early. I can just play stupid and say, "Oh, I thought I was supposed to deliver now." Sometimes it works. Get me offloaded hours before I had schedule, and then I can move on. And all you got to do is act special and stupid, and people believe it because they think the truck drivers are like that. So I love acting the part because it's fun. At least one thing is for certain. I don't do those silent sleeping live streams. I don't know what they're there for or what they do. Um, Mayumi is how you pronounce your name. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right. Mayumi. Thank you for coming. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for coming. You, sit, you can sit down like everybody else for a couple of minutes and enjoy the view. Uh, in case if you didn't know, this is Arkansas, the state of Arkansas, and I think about an hour and a half to the state of Oklahoma because I'm headed to Oklahoma City, and hopefully, if I don't get unloaded early, um, I'm going to go to the Choctaw Res and do a vision quest with my friends on the Choctaw Reservation. That means the reservation, that's reservational territory for Native American Indians. I'm half Native American Indian in my heritage. Two of my grandparents were Chippewa Indians from Wisconsin. Oh, you just call me Sean. I appreciate you saying sir. I know it's respectful in your culture, but in ours, it makes us feel like we're old. I know I'm old, but I don't think I'm that old. Like in Japan, they have those suffixes at the end. Like I would call you Mayumi chan, and if you're older than me, I would say Sama, either Sama or Sensei, and I can't remember them all. But I find all the Asian countries very interesting, and their cultures are very similar, just slight differences. And I've been trying to figure out through research, trying to find anybody who is an expert on this. I have not found one yet. Is how the Asian culture became a slight difference from one another, where there's so many similarities, but how did it, what happened that caused the differences, if you know what I mean? Like the differences between Chinese and people from Japan. They're very similar, but different. And I'm trying to figure out, okay, what caused that? I'm trying to figure it out. I just find it a bit interesting how that happened. Just like in Europe, the language differences and such proximity and the cultural differences. And I'm like, it shouldn't be too much different because everybody in Europe at one time had conquered the other. It's like, okay. It only took two disastrous world wars to get Europe to figure out, this is stupid. We're killing each other, but nothing's happening for the better for all of us. And that's why I believe, except for the United States, my country, everybody is not interested in war anymore. Nobody is, because it was disastrous. But the United States, we haven't learned that lesson yet. Not everybody figured it out. But don't get me wrong. There's a lot of people in the United States that are not interested in war and what our leaders are doing. And it's embarrassing to me because decisions are made without my approval. How many hours do you drive? I drive typically 10 to 11 hours a day. Sometimes it could be 5 or 6. Um, like here, I'll be driving for the next about 3 or 4 hours, and then I'll shut down. It just all depends. Like if I was headed to California, I would drive probably 10, 11 hours. I can't go over that 11-hour without violating DOT regulations. And I think I lost my only guest that was talking to me. Oh, you're still here. I thought everybody left. Hey, Mammy, you can call me Sean. You're making me feel like an old man. Okay, if I'm going to be an old man, where's my walker or my wheelchair? I like that humor to everything. Can't resist. Here, wait a minute. Instead of you guys seeing, let me try something else there for a moment. Let me reverse the camera for you. No, this vehicle's not autonomous. You see me driving it. There you go. It looks kind of blurry, but I can't read the chat with my. I was earlier. My bunk is right behind me. Yeah, the sunlight is blinding. Oh, and if you hear something behind me. It's my CB radio. You hit the button here and you talk, but a lot of drivers rarely use it hardly anymore. Only when something happens, if everybody comes to a stop or it slows down for some reason, everybody's like, okay, what's going on up ahead? Whether you're going northbound, southbound, eastbound, or westbound, okay, what's going on up ahead? And then you try to figure out, okay, what lanes are closed off? Is the highway closed? Because if it is, you'd want to get off the exit and you want to go around it, or you're going to be sitting there for a few hours waiting for them to clean the mess up how bad it is. There are times that they've closed highways for 8 to 10 hours so they can clean up the mess and investigate it. And if they have to investigate it for that long, that means that there were multiple fatalities in the accident because they have no witnesses to say, okay, this is what happened. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I really wouldn't know. I mean, because I don't hear that all that often, especially here in my own country. I'm invisible. Okay, coming over hot and heavy, people. Get out of the way. Yes, I'm in the United States. Um, like I don't know if I told you or not. I'm currently in the state of Arkansas. It's in the south central part of the United States, and I am headed to Oklahoma City. Uh, I have a load of frozen vegetables. Like if you go to the grocery store and you go to the frozen food aisle and you see these like boxes or bags of frozen vegetables. That's what I got in the back here. But I haul a lot of different uh, products. Sometimes I haul drugs. I make jokes about that all the time. I'm a legalized drug runner when I'm hauling pharmaceuticals. Now, some of those pharmaceuticals I'm hauling, what they would deem as a high value load. Um, like if I was hauling morphine, that is a highly controlled substance, and that's something that they don't want jacked or someone stealing it, and they heavily monitor it. And only few drivers are allowed to do a cargo load like that. Like me and Darren Dobson make jokes all the time because what's strange is I usually would go up to Canada at least 3 to 4 times a year, whether it be in Alberta, British Columbia, or Saskatchewan, Manitoba, or Ontario. Mm, very rarely do I go into Quebec, but I'd go to Ontario the most, which is where Toronto is where Darren lives. I I would get a load of Viagra and I would bring it to Toronto. Now that's a highly controlled substance also, and it's like wow, I'm a legalized drug runner and I'm legally bringing drugs over the border. Usually people get thrown under the prison for that, you know. But it's really regulated. Yeah, they you have to have a clean record, no criminal record at all. You got to have a passport, a TWIC card. You know, they know everything about you doing that kind of cargo. And unfortunately, I am one of those. And sometimes I get picked to do them frequently, but not as of late. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time though. He lives in Alabama, and I was there 2 days ago. I was in Opelika, Alabama, right by Noonan, Georgia. Well, it's by the border of Georgia. Opelika is barely over the border into Alabama. I delivered to a Walmart distribution center there 2 nights ago. Yeah, he I think he mostly stays in the southeast United States. You know, I believe if I remember correctly, he lives in Alabama, and he mostly runs in the southeastern states. I could be wrong, but I'm just trying to go by memory. Although I haven't seen him in months. I haven't seen him in a long time. Yeah, I'm looking at my screen there briefly, and I'm like, it makes it look like my window is dirty, but when I look at it, it looks clear. Might have to clean my window again. The camera's picking up things I don't normally see with the naked eye. Welcome in. Thank you for joining me. Instead of you guys looking at my ugly face, I'll just switch it back to regular, so you can see where I'm driving. There we go. Better hope there ain't no bears in the woods there, driver. You're gonna get a ticket. Oh, wait a minute. You do have a wrench. As I look at your name, Mayumi, I think you were in my live stream a few days ago. I think was it the ridiculous one where I did something very rare and got a little drunk because I don't drink, and I just did it because I had the time to and wanted to make my do a live stream that was unusual and very entertaining. I know it was kind of ridiculous, but it seems like I couldn't get anybody to join me in the live stream. So I was like, let's do something different for a change. But I was just mostly making noise, and I guess I did 3 or 4 songs. Sorry about that. There is a state trooper around here. What you just heard through my CB is detecting his radar detector. The CB radios picked that up. You saw her in my panel. Oh, he's always there. Oh, Black Knight is always in your panel when you do a live stream. Okay, I'll try to make your live streams then. Oh, Sir Daniel. I believe I saw him in Bless Life's live stream last night. Or Daryl. Yeah, Daryl. Okay, Daryl, that's different. I saw Daniel last night. I thought that was the same individual. But I'd like to believe that I live an extraordinary life and what I do for a living. Yeah, I see the entire continent of North America, but once you see it, it's like, ooh, okay. And you don't have anybody to talk to about it or laugh about it or, hey, wasn't that cool? You don't have anybody to talk to about it. And it's like, okay, you're by yourself. It's like, it's not such a big deal anymore. Like if I was passing, and if I was in New Jersey and I was passing by where you could see the Statue of Liberty, it's like, okay, big deal. Uh, this coffee just doesn't stay warm very long. Yes. But if you're not with me when I cross over into Oklahoma, it pretty much well looks like what you're seeing right now. Just a little flatter. It's not so many rolling hills because I'm coming out of what they call the Ozark Mountains. Once you get into Oklahoma, the state of Oklahoma, you're sort of out of the Ozark mountain range. I mean, yeah, it's a mountain range, but they're not very tall. Not like if I was in the Appalachians or the Rocky Mountains. Now those are mountains. But I appreciate you joining me because I have no one to talk to. And if I wasn't doing this, I'm mostly just talking to myself. But only crazy people do that, though. Yep. It's the life of a trucker and the empty passenger seat to my right. One day, man. One day. I'm going to be as lucky as those other drivers that I see that pull into the yard at Prime, waiting in line, going through lineup. How you doing, Kyle? Appreciate you coming in. Empty passenger seat. Sad thing is, I'll have to find another place to put my box. I put my box on the floor in front of the seat because no one ever uses it. Oh, one day that'll change, hopefully. But yeah, you're going to see a lot of people passing me. It doesn't mean that it's legal. They're doing it legally. They just haven't been caught because I'm doing what the speed limit allows. These people go 15, 20 miles an hour over the speed limit. And it just takes the wrong time for the right DOT officer to be hiding in the trees there and then come out and just nail them. I'm going to give you a ticket. Um, I just saw that I was buffering. If I manage to disappear again, I might be in and out of signal. Please forgive me for that. But I will come back, however long it takes. But that will happen here and there because there's not a whole lot between where I am now in Oklahoma City. It's what most folks would call the Providence. Yeah, way out in the boonies, middle of nowhere. Oh, that's sad. I just cannot hold on to guests. They come in for a few minutes and then they leave. Well, at least I came in for a few minutes. That's good. There are drivers out there that took for stupid sometimes. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Kyle, can you rephrase that or type it out again? Oh, people drive crazy. Well, yeah, that's a given. That no matter where you go, especially like Connecticut at night, there's a lot of extremely rich people that they get drunk on wine or sherry or champagne, and they feel the need to go out and drive on in their BMW or expensive car out on the highway and zigzag all throughout traffic until they do something wrong and smash into something and cause a mess on the highway. I've seen that all too often driving through the middle of the night in Connecticut. Oh, the Arkansas Wine Country Trail. I didn't know they made wine here. I thought that was out in California. All right, that's enough of that. I'm gonna grab me a bottle of water here. I'm making pretty good time here. Not really heavy traffic. It's keeping them moving. Hammer down. I'll be in Oklahoma City in no time. 288 miles. Yeah, see, what I'm hoping is my next load will take me down to like Laredo, Texas, which is down by the southern tip by Mexico. Not even Laredo. I'm hoping to get down there because I have a good chance of getting a load to Canada. Those loads pay very well too. But not only that, if I got time, I could stop in, hang out with Darren for a bit. Jesus, man, if you're gonna be back there on my ass that close, you might as well pull my freaking hair, dude. There you go. Now you got wise enough to go ahead and pass me and speed while doing it. I'll tell you what, man. If I was a traveling U.S. Marshal and bust people for speeding, I could make a lot of money doing that. In an unmarked car, and when you go to pull somebody over, you just grab the light and you smack it on the top of your car while it's pull these people over and write them tickets for speeding. Oh man, I'd be making a whole lot of money. About an hour and a half. Yeah, I'm an hour and a half to Oklahoma. That's right. Okay, 103 miles to the border. If I could, wish some of my friends, my real close friends, would come in here and come up to the panel and engage in a great conversation and entertain you good folks coming in here. But two things: they're either at work or they're asleep. But it's of no consequence. People want to join in, they join in. If they don't, they don't. I don't force anybody. But it'd be nice just to have some guests up on the panel, engage in a conversation. Maybe somebody can learn something. Sorry, I didn't pronounce your name right. Well, it's easy. It's just Sean. Unless I'm on my other account, and that's Cheap Charlie. I heard that term, Cheap Charlie. I'm like, that's a cool name. So I took it. But basically, I don't like making anybody feel like I'm making a mockery of YouTube or the folks that really take it seriously. I'm not making a mockery. It's just I'm not here to, even though I am monetized, I really don't take it serious. Um, I'm here for fun, entertainment, and making a lot of good new friends. Yes, but I just don't want anybody to think that like that I'm making a mockery of what they're doing because I know there are some people who try to make a living because they don't have a job. They're trying to make a living on YT, by getting a lot of subs, getting AdSense or whatever it is. I don't know all the ins and outs of it, but I do know that some that are not employed and not have their do not have permanent work that they're taking it seriously to try to make a living, and I admire them for that. But I'm mostly here just I'm here supporting others on their channel. And basically, whenever I do a live stream, I'm just doing it to find conversation, maybe a little bit of entertainment, fun, because if you didn't have anything else better to do, you could at least have this live stream to stop on in and have a good conversation. And everybody's not going to like you. I have enough people, not so much anymore because I think they finally gave up. I had my set of trolls. I haven't spoken to them or seen them for well over a year now, thank God. But it was getting to a point where they were bugging me, and then they noticed they weren't getting anywhere, and they met their match when it comes to intelligence and the brain pan. So, they'd come around maybe every week, and then every 2 weeks, and then maybe once a month. But now it's like they fell off the face of the earth. And it's like, yeah, really, dude, you're just wasting your time with me. Because always remember this: people are going to think what they want to think, but whether that is a reality and true is another story. Hey, that Sean Trucker guy's a douchebag. Well, not everybody may think that. And whether that's true or not is another story. That's up to the individual to decide what they're looking at and what they're listening to. I think this Friday, 1 week, tomorrow for us is Friday, a week from that date, a week and 1 day for me, is the start of the high school football season. My son is in his junior year of high school, and this is going to be a long 2 year march to possibly win one or two state football championship trophies. And I really would like to see that. They made it deep in the playoffs his first 2 years, freshman and sophomore year. They made it to the third round both times. But last year, they almost made it to the fourth round. But they were beating themselves. It was because a couple of few penalties that hindered their win of that game. They ended up losing. Dee 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 dee. Dee-dee-dee. And don't mind me if I go silent on you. I'm still here. That's why I say it'd be nice to have a panel of people to talk to, even if it's wrong. Hell, I would even accept the trolls up here. Just at least we're talking about something. If they badmouth me, it doesn't affect me at all. At times, it can be actually downright funny. Is that you, Hendrix? There was some backfeed going through the CB radio, and I grabbed it. So, is that you, Hendrix? Yeah, very rarely we ever engage in a conversation on the CBs. Either nobody's interested in talking, or they don't have it on. Yeah, a lot of guys usually don't. Mine is always on, but the volume is turned all the way down for the most part. The only time I turn it up is if something happens. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Now that you get multiple conversations from multiple drivers then. And every 60 seconds you'd be hearing, what's going on up ahead? What lane do we need to be in? Or you got to get off at this exit, because if you don't, you're going to be sitting for hours. You get off at this exit, you go around, make a left, right, and you're back on the highway. Or you predominantly just follow everybody because they're all going in the same direction you're wanting to go in. But basically, depending on if you're flatbed like this guy, or if you're running a box trailer like the one in front of me, that's ABF. That's the company my dad drove for many years. I thought about going to them, but I'm not going to be just casual. It takes a lot of stamina in this job, yes, because a lot of people cannot drive for long periods of time without wanting to fall asleep behind the wheel. And yes, it can be very boring at times, but it's on how you handle it. Everybody handles it differently. Some find conversations on YT by running a live stream like I do. Some that actually sit and just be quiet the entire time and live in their head, which I've done many a times myself. There are some that carry on a conversation by themselves, or they think of things, good memories of the past, and relive it in their head. I know that sounds weird, but basically it works. It keeps you alert, so you don't kill anybody or yourself in the process. Because one thing is for certain, truck drivers die daily. The average is like, I think, 12 to 20 nationwide. 12 to 20 drivers will end up losing their lives out here on the highway every day. Just pray to God that it's not me. And it may not necessarily be their fault. It only takes one young female or youngster in their 20s, early 30s being on the cell phone while driving at a high rate of speed and smash into us and cause us to have a wreck. That's the popular one. That's what causes the majority of accidents out here on the interstate. Somebody's on a cell phone, driving at a high rate of speed and not paying attention. And yes, I'm on a cell phone, but I started this live stream before I started driving, and it's not in my hand. It's being held by a mount that is mounted to my windshield. And those that were here earlier saw that I have a headset with a microphone. Totally legal, just as long as nothing is in my hand and I'm not looking at it. I mean, I can glance over to the chat for a brief moment, but then I have to look back right away. But I try not to look at the screen too much. But the good thing is about doing a live stream, I can look at my screen and I don't have to look exactly out my windshield. I can look at my phone and look at my screen and still maintain my lane. I won't drift because I can see on the screen. Now, if I had a guest up here, it would shrink my screen down, and I couldn't do that anymore. But since I'm the only one here talking to myself, I can do that. I don't have to look out my windshield. I can look at my screen and drive that way. It's almost like driving a video game. Russellville. I heard somebody. There you go. Yeah, this is Russellville, Arkansas. I picked many a Tyson load, Tyson chicken or pork. It wasn't until recently that I realized that Tyson got into the pork business. I thought they were just in the chicken business. But I usually get a Tyson load out of here at Russellville, or I'm delivering and then picking up a new load and going somewhere else with it. And it's a small town. I'd say maybe 10 to 15,000 people, if that. Maybe about the size of a barangay, or if you live out west, a Bavario. And there's the Tyson plant over there to my left. You can't see it; it's way off the screen. But everybody parks at that Pilot truck stop to my left, or this Flying J to my right, and it's usually always full. People are waiting for their loads to get ready, or to be loaded, I should say. But I already got mine out of Murfreesboro, and I think they gave me a little too much time on this. I could have delivered this yesterday. Yep, maybe hitting some road construction again. This thing might not be good. Unbelievable. It's Thursday already. If you can't talk, son, just key your handle twice. That was one. Yes, if you're in here, do not be afraid. It's only a live stream. Beautiful lake, Lake Dardanelli. Okay. Whoa, that was cold. Another hour and 10 minutes. Best educated guess. Hour and 10 minutes. I'll be in Oklahoma. It's not a very thrilling job either. The only point is in this job is to keep moving. And that's the whole point of life, too. Life keeps knocking you down. You just keep getting back up and moving forward. Because life is like that. There's going to be good, there's going to be bad, there's going to be times you're going to get knocked down. And I know it's hard. Some people just want to stay down and feel like they're useless. No, no, no. You have value. Everybody has value. May not be value to anybody else that you know, but you're value to somebody and to yourself. You get knocked down, regardless of whatever it is, all you can do is just stand right back up and dust yourself up and keep moving forward. That's called determination, direction, and power. Because nobody has any power over you, only you do. But always remember, life isn't always moonlight and canoes. Life is full of disappointment and tragedy. Sorry about that. I got a radar detector around here somewhere. Didn't see him. He's hiding in the woods. But the only thing I could really share with you, aside from what I got educated in, I can only share with you my experiences because we all go through a life experience and we're all each unique in that manner, but there are some similarities in all of us because a lot of us go through the same trials and tribulations and we can share what we experienced. I'm like, okay, you know, you are enjoying life and life has dealt you all these great cards. You're living a good life, but life hurts all over. One day you're going to get dealt that two of spades, and you're not going to like it. You're going to get dealt the lowest cards in the deck, which happens more often than being dealt the best cards in the deck. And the only way to handle that is to handle it the best way you can, even though you possibly already know the outcome. And it's not the end of the world. Always try to remain positive. And I know that's tough, even for me. You always try to remain positive. And by doing that, it's lifting people up, not tear them down. Not judge a person immediately, but judge them over time. But you can hit that gas pedal and taste my ICC bumper back there, but you know as well as I do that you've been seeing that arrow like everybody else, that the lane's closing ahead and people are slowing down. You see that vehicle there? It's blocking the lane and it has an arrow on it. And I can tell you what that vehicle is doing. What that vehicle is doing, it's scanning the pavement of the pavement damage and determining how bad it is and what needs to be done to either repair it or replace it. That was bad. I watched this guy in the white pickup truck. He's probably going to toot his horn at me or give me the finger. No, didn't do any of that. Surprised. Because when I hit my blinker to move into the other lane, he hit the gas pedal. Not a good idea. Got a gator in the middle of the road. There's gator guts all over the highway here. Uh, I don't care. If there's nobody in here, but I'm just going to keep on talking and give out some good advice to people who may watch the replay. I'm going to share a song, lyrics to a song with you guys from Mario Speedwagon that is fairly new. It came out about like 10 years ago. It was their last album, I believe. And it's called Smiling in the End. And that gives life lessons, that song does. And the lyrics are very important because lyrics in the song really help people go through their struggles in life. or whatever they're feeling. That's the whole point of music and the artistry of it. That song goes, the chorus of it goes, you can knock me down, you can run me over, get up and knock me down again. You ain't the first. Baby, I've been treated worse. Yes, I'm going to be more careful choosing my friends. But you can leave me cold, but I'll recover. Say nasty things about my mother. You can beat me, whip me, mistreat me, but guess who will be smiling in the end? That's a good song. I believe I karaokeed that one on Star Maker long time ago. Kevin Cronin of REO Speedwagon wrote that song at Sammy Hagar's bar that he owns in southeastern California. I believe it's right around San Diego. And Kevin Cronin was going through a lot of crap in his life, and he was turned to Sammy. He was behind the bar, which is weird. You know, he's a legend in rock and roll. Sang for Van Halen. He asked Sammy, I goes, I need inspiration to this song I'm trying to write. And Sammy goes, here, try this. It's Sammy Hagar's own brand of tequila, and it worked. He sat down drinking shots of this tequila and wrote that song, and it was like, wow, it was brilliant. It was a great song. And Sammy told him the next day after he sewed up, he goes, see, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. And he didn't think that the song was going to go anywhere, but it did. Climbed the charts. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. Tequila is a very high powered alcohol drink. You usually drink it in shots. Tastes something awful. I have tried it long ago. I drank a shot of tequila. Hell, that was like 15 years ago with some friends down in Tijuana, and I was like, whoa! Just from that one shot, I started to get a little dizzy and acting goofy, like I did in that live stream I did the other night. But I just try to share life's lessons with everybody. Hey, if you're feeling really low and depressed and betrayed or whatever, that's what friends are supposed to be there for. Friends are like your free psychiatrist to talk to. And that's what friends are supposed to be there for. But I'm the type that's totally misunderstood. Oh boy, just working as hard as I can. Uh, One day someone may appreciate it, I guess. I don't know. That beeping is my radar because I was going too fast for this guy and I was approaching him. It's a training tool, let you know that you're going faster than the person in front of you. You may want to get over to pass them. And the only reason why I'm able to go faster than him up over that hill is he's probably fully loaded. I'm fully loaded, but what I got is lightweight. It's not heavy. Because when you go up a steep grade, a hill, whatever, like I'm about ready to, if you got a lot of weight on you, it will slow you down. And when you get top of the hill, go downhill, it's going to push you down that hill at an incredible speed. So you got to watch it, depending on how heavy you are. The heavier you are, the faster it's going to push you down that hill or mountain. High camper he's pulling behind him. It looks even higher than my trailer, which is unusual. There's a pickup truck pulling a camper behind him, and this camper is pretty high. No, it's about the same height as my trailer, which is amazing. At first, it looked like it was higher because my trailer is 13 feet 6 inches. Hey, he's 13 6 inches. First glance through my mirror, it looked like he was taller than me. It's like, dude, you might want to watch that. It'll knock those air conditioner units off the top there. Oh, how fast am I going right now? I'm doing 70, and I'm still getting passed. Thank you for attending, Paul. People are in and out, in and out, in and out. Most of the time, nobody's even here. So I'm just talking to myself. My God, people. The speed limit is 70, and you people really want to pass me. Just better pray that DOT don't catch you. Get caught speeding and take half a good portion of your revenue from you. I'd hate to be driving. Reading you loud and clear, driver. Thanks for checking my radio too. Yeah, that's a guy that runs a radio shop. He has a CB inside his shop. Sounds really good. Oh, there's a lot of kids out there. They're out there playing soccer. Or for the rest of the world, it's called football. Yeah, we're heroes to kids, but to adults, we're just trash. Yeah, they always like to hit the air horn. The kids they usually jump up, and hey, and they'll be clapping and everything. It's cute, but that's just totally strange. It's always been that way, and I'll never understand it. We're heroes to kids. They look up to us whenever you do a speech at a school like I have. You know, they cheer you and everything, and that's when the staff finally learns. Wow, he's actually a well-rounded, educated guy, and then the kids love him. Yeah, they do. But adults, they just can't stand us. It's like an immediate judgment. Oh, they're trashy people. Like, oh well, we can't please everybody. I'll never forget. This is how we're viewed. Okay, I managed to just make it home before my kids got out of school. This was years ago, and I know they look out the window and they could see me parked across the street, waiting for them to get up, and I was going to pick my kids up. They saw me, and they just ran out, and I said, so, "Junior, you go down there and use the crosswalk. Don't walk across here." And he did, and we go home. I take him out to get some ice cream, and shoot, I think they were in elementary school then. What happened was one of the students, I don't know who it was, ran away from home after school. I don't know what the ins and outs of what that was. I can just venture a guess that something took place at the house and the child ran away, I guess, after school. Um, they didn't show up coming home. And that's unusual. And then they think, okay, we got a missing child or a kidnapping. Who do you think the first person they were blaming? They were pointing the finger to. I just got into town maybe 10 minutes before they got out of school, and they call me. Um, there's such and such missing. Do you know anything about this? And I'm like, No, I picked up my kids. I said, I don't allow anybody on my truck unless they're an adult that I know. And unless their parents know about it, I will not allow any children on my truck or give them a ride or whatever, etc. It was a few hours later that they found the kid run away, hanging out with some friends outside of town. But I'm sort of laughing about that, but I'm thinking it's like, really? Am I viewed that low on the totem pole? Really? I deserved to be viewed as a kidnapper or something like that of some sort. In a way, it's kind of insulting. I mean, but it goes with the territory. Like I said, you get knocked down undeservingly, you get back up, you dust yourself off, and you just move forward. And you just make jokes about it. Even though it, for some people, they would get really angry about it. I almost did. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just wasting my time here. But over the years, the school staff learned who I kind of person I was. They're like, he's not none of the sort. Let's leave it alone. Because every year, either Fourth of July for baseball, but I stopped doing the Fourth of July parade a couple years ago. I mostly do one parade a year, and it's at the beginning of October. It's what we call homecoming at the school. I get the flatbed and I load up the high school football team, pull them in the homecoming parade. But I did that throughout my son's entire football career. Well, ever since he was in Pee Wee, 2 years of Pee Wee JV, another 2 years of Pee Wee varsity, and then another 2 years of junior high school football. And now these past 2 years of high school football, but this year is going to be the third year of high school football. And there's next year. Then I probably won't be doing it anymore. I'll still do it, but I'll only do it upon request because I don't have any more sons. I wish I did, but I only have the one son, and he'll be graduating high school next year in 2026. Oh, it can be depressing sometimes. Thursday, and I gotta wait till I get into Oklahoma. I have an old lottery ticket for the Mega Millions, and I believe the drawing is tonight again. And if that be true, I'm going to play these same numbers I did. Jesus, this was back in March of this year when I played. I think that's when I got up to like 1 billion. Well, I'm going to give it a shot. They can scan this old ticket and I can replay these very same numbers from back then. Try to win that Mega Millions. I know it's like 400 or 500 million right now. Yeah, you buy the ticket, you laugh and fantasize for a minute, and if you actually think that you're going to win, you're missing the point of all this. It's like, oh well, you just throw a few bucks at it, see what happens. You have a better chance of getting hit by lightning. If I ever won that pile, I'd live the rest of my life with a great big smile. And the people who tick me off would better beware. And I'd like to talk to that girl in that job I had who threatened me with that harassment suit when I said I liked it when she wore her skirts real short. So I grabbed her boobs, one in each hand, and I kissed her, hand her 100 grand. So there you go, darling. We just settled out of court. That was a good tune back in the day. I hope to see that lottery girl pulling out my balls. $1 million would surely improve our lives. We could quit our job and dump our wives. You gotta have a sense of humor. Come on now, guys. And if you didn't think that was funny, I can explain it. But what it is, it's just a funny song of what people would do if they ever win the lottery. Yeah, somebody wrote a funny song about winning the lottery. He gave people different parts of the song to say what they would do if they ever won it. Better get over. You got the smoky up on your back door. Driving a purple Dodge. Yes, that is an unmarked patrol car in a plain purple wrapper. Don't keep on tailing that trooper. He'll sneak up and right on behind you. You blow his door off. He's gonna cut his lights on. You're gonna wish you had. There he goes. Moved over to the right lane. Oh, they're gonna move over to the right lane behind him, except for the other vehicles behind him. They're gonna keep going. Uh, I think they're all wise to it. They're all moving over to stay behind him. Wise decision. Do not pass that purple car up there. You do that, you're just an open invitation. So come on, man. I can't pay this ticket. Well, here's your receipt. Good day. Or have a nice day if you can. Have a nice day. Hey, did anybody end up in the chat that heard me say that? Remind me in case I forget. I got to get another lottery ticket. I'm going to give this a shot again. I rarely gamble, but when the lottery gets this high, it's like, all right, I'll give it a shot. What the heck? I think it was called the Lottery Song. Now I got that in my head, but I can't remember all the lyrics to it. Matter of fact, I'm going to see if there's a karaoke version of that. I might do that on Darren's live stream tomorrow night. Tomorrow night at 9:30 Eastern Time. Darren Dobson. It's a channel to connect, talk about just about anything when you can. Karaoke, just have fun. I hope to see that lottery girl pulling out my balls. Yeah. The Ozark. Well, come on, sweetheart. This hill bogging you down? Now you're going to be speeding up. Come on. Get around me. You got all that traffic behind you trying to get around you. Oh, crap. Yeah, I should have known better. Yeah, that's not going to work. Oh, man, come on. I'll just stop off in this Love's. Get myself situated here. Um, my battery's getting a little too low for my taste. Or I can just get off this exit and pull up off to the shoulder and then get back on the highway. Okay, now what? Maybe it's a pre-plan. Well, can't do that. Well, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to have to go ahead and go over into the Loves because they don't allow not much of a shoulder there, and I'm not going to sink into the ground or fall in the ditch. I'll just go ahead and pull on over to the Loves truck stop. You don't get no love at the Loves truck stop. That's a joke. We don't get no love at the Loves. Come on, man. Got to get a sometime driver. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hell with it. Yeah, I don't like. I have not been to this Loves in probably it's like 7 years ago. I had a bit of a disagreement with an employee. Oh, wonderful! There's a Franklin County detention center. So I guess if you get arrested, you get taken to that building over there. Yeah, well, they remodeled this Loves. They could have made the parking lot a little bit bigger, but there was a bit of a disagreement, and the employee was getting mouthy and cussing at me, and that's when I invented the joke. Who you cussing at? I'm the truck driver. I mean, it was really rude, and I told myself I would never stop here again. Well, I guess going ahead and stopping here and taking a leak in their bathroom, I think that's well deserved. I may end up squirting the dirt on the floor. I could be really rude about it, but no, I won't do that. Oh, they had a mess. Some truck driver didn't get out and look and did about $20,000 worth of damage to somebody's truck. or trucks because they didn't get out and look. Well, I'm going to get out and look. I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Let's see how long I was sitting here. That was 8 minutes. Uh, that 8 minutes of silence was si- sitting in the truck stop of Fuel Island and silenced by the Deftones. Hope you enjoyed. That was sitting in silence by the Deftones. I repeated that for a reason, if you got it. Ah, well. Oh, they got to fix that hole. Come on, I know they post the billboards. I should have asked the girl behind the counter if anybody hit the Mega Millions for that large jackpot, because all the states are involved in it. I'm assuming all states, but the one where I want to buy my ticket is Oklahoma, because then I won't have to fill out a card and pick numbers. I already got them picked for me in that old lottery ticket that I have. Yeah, I found it when I was cleaning my floor of my truck, and I removed the panel where my gear shifter is. Instead of scrubbing it where it's at, I can just remove the panel. It comes off really easy, and I hold it right there and just clean it. But when I removed it, I noticed there was that ticket sitting on the floor, but it was up under that panel, which I cannot see normally. I'm like, oh, I remember this. Oklahoma, I'm headed that way, and if it's the jackpot's still up and the drawings tonight, I'm going to go ahead and buy one with the same numbers. See what happens. One could get so lucky, hey? Jeez. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, give me a home where the buffaloes roam and the deer and the antelope play. I don't remember the rest of it. And I just hope one day somebody just comes stumbling upon here and just waste their time and watches this entire live stream replay. But hey, that wasn't too bad. That was a little bit entertaining. Okay. We got the orange barrels, but no construction. That's good. You just come on through top speed. Let's see here, 31 more miles. In a half hour, I'll be in Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plain and the waving wheat. It looks like they got a little bit of cloud cover out in Oklahoma. That's good. Block the sunlight out and cool it off about 20 degrees. Because this heat is just unbearable. It's currently 93 degrees and climbing. Ladies and gentlemen, I just wish I would have just a little bit of a crowd to show up and join me up here, and just have a lovely conversation, or a terrible one at that. It just, you never know. Just as long as a conversation took place, that's the whole point. If someone wants to come up here and insult me, hey, at least to tell some people that what's new. They already know that. They already know I'm a bad man. That point was made long ago. 27-mile yard stay. Moving right along, moving right along. Well, that shade lasted. That felt a lot better. Yeah, it made it 10 degrees cooler under that cloud. Uh, didn't get to. Would love to have had done that like I did last year. I was not able to go to Kings Island yet this year, which I did last year and had a great time. Ride some of the coasters. You seeing my kids act the fool on one, act like I was terrified. They're trying to get off the coaster when it ended and dying laughing at the same time. That was funny in itself watching that. Yeah, you just do that for your kids, is what it is. They think it's funny. Even though you've wrote it maybe hundreds of times, but you act just as terrified as the first time you wrote it. And they're like, who is that guy that you rode with? That's my dad. That's your father? Yeah. Until they get older, like my oldest too, and they knew I was acting and I was terrified just to get them to laugh. Hey, we were having a great time. But I do find riding them at night much more thrilling. I like carnivals at night or fairs or going to the music park because you get to see all the lights lit up and everything. It's better at night than during the day. I will not do the Winterfest. Well, I'll do the Winterfest again, but I will not participate in the ice skating. They take the fountain mounts where it squirts water. It's a big fountain when you enter the park. Well, they remove those and they make it one giant skating rink for Winterfest. Yeah, me and the boys went out there and they started acting like we were playing a hockey game, and until some girl got knocked down by accident, and that wasn't very nice. It's like, guys, I mean, yeah, it's funny, but we got to end this because someone's going to get hurt. And I don't want to get thrown out of the park. So I mean, shoot, man, I've been going to Kings Island for so many years. I was practically born in the kitchen of that place. I mean, it's almost unrecognizable from when I was a kid. Just certain areas are the same, but there's a whole lot of new roller coasters. Some of them that no longer exist that were once there. But the one that remains constant that's still the best, regardless of all the new ones they built, and that's Beast. And that was state of the art when it was built in '79. Came out in 1979. I was 8 years old, and it broke a lot of records, and it is still well worth the ride. When you get in the seat and lock down, and then they give a thumbs up, and you leave the station, and you begin the ride, and then you go around, and then the lift chain takes you up the hill. From that point, it's 4 minutes and 38 seconds is the duration of the ride. And it's like you're riding a train car at a very rapid rate, or a coal car at a very rapid rate through the woods. And it's the only coaster, I think, the only roller coaster still in the world with not one lift chain, but two. You'll ride it through the woods way out in the distance, and then you'll come around, about 2.5 minutes later, and then you'll be lifted up another lift chain to go up over this hill, and then you go around, and then you hit the double helix, and you come up and down, and then you come through a long straightaway, and then you're back in the station. But there was a lot of firsts there, and only coasters that existed like that, like Son of Beast, that came out, I think that was like 25 years ago. I believe it was in the late 90s. I think like maybe 98, 99 when they opened it up. It was the only wooden roller coaster with a loop in it, and it was a big loop. They made sure you knew you were upside down. But they tore it down. It was a good ride, but it had its flaws, and they should have not tear the ride down, but try to fix what the flaws were. The only reason I would have torn it down, and it may be the reason why they tore it down, is because the flaw was not repairable, and engineering is telling you that it's not feasible, and you will keep running into this issue and can never be fixed. And you run into the dangers of it. And what it was is something happened, and a lot of people got injured, and they shut it down. They reopened it, but they took the loop out. But there was just so many issues. I don't know what it was, and they just went ahead and blew it up a few years ago. And I believe they built one called Banshee, if I remember correctly. Hi, Georgie. I just noticed you were here. You live in Long Island. You went to the beach. I think I commented on that video you did, or in your premiere, if it was your premiere. I used to have cousins that lived in Sheepshead Bay, and they're in Brooklyn. And I remember going to, Coney Island and Astroland there, and going to the beach there. I mean, because that's the beach. I mean, it looks like you were there, but you were probably on Long Island, I'm guessing. But I don't have any more relatives that live in Brooklyn. They all scattered throughout the country now. Because over time, it was nice living there, and they're like, it's gotten so overcrowded that they're like, man, I'm going to move out of this. And some of them do. They move away. Oh, that was Jersey Beach? Oh, okay. I thought it was somewhere on Long Island where you live. Me, I just made this live stream because I ain't got nothing else to do instead of sit here talking to myself or living in my own head. I just try to strike up a conversation. Whoever's available is not working or is not asleep. Georgie, did you play the Mega Millions? Because I think the drawing for it is tonight, if memory serves me correctly. I think, and if that's the case, and it's still up over $400 or $500 million, I'm going to buy me a ticket here in Oklahoma. There we go. Oh, that's a pretty big jackpot. I might as well put my few bucks in and see what happens. Oh, you love Jersey Beach? Yeah. Too bad I can't get my truck in there. But my truck, I can go to Ocean City down there in Maryland. Oh, so you did buy a lottery ticket. Okay, good. I think a lot of people that don't gamble or play the lottery, when they see the billboard sign getting up way up like a $500 million, everybody's like, might as well just go ahead and buy a ticket, you know? If I won it, I'd finish my load and I'd probably keep running freight because you're not going to get that. You're not going to see that money for a couple weeks at least. I'd keep running freight. And then once I got all the paperwork done, whatever that is, and you have a bank account, you pay your taxes on it. Once that's done, I'd be like, gentlemen, I'm going to park my truck and I'm going to take some time off. I'll probably take maybe a week or two off, but then I'll come back to work. But then I would be trying to start other businesses, and I would make donations. My number one donation would be St. Jude's in Memphis, Tennessee, where they treat people who can't afford to have their children treated for cancer, which it's really sad. I've stopped in there as a trucker because, like I said, children think we're heroes, but the adults know better, and adults look at us like we're human trash. But the kids love us, and they've got to climb around the truck and look at it and everything. But I'll tell you what, it's rough. Sorry about that, guys. Thanks for staying with me. Like I said, if I lose signal and I start buffering, I will return. I'm not going to abandon the live stream. It's just I'm at the mercy of internet signal while I'm out here. But yeah, St. Jude is a nice charity, and it's legit. And the cost of their treatment could be astronomical, or it's unaffordable for anybody. But I have nothing but the most respect for those parents that have a child that's being treated there, because a lot of them are not success stories like you see in the infomercial, and I would donate to that. But there's a lot of people who win that money and just squander it, and they're broke within a few years. And it's like, what did you do? No, 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 no. You gotta don't get taken by some of these hedge fund managers and you lose all your money. No, you invest. You make your own businesses, small businesses here and there. But one thing you don't do is quit your job. You can take more time off than usual, yes, but you still have to run your business as if life continues as normal. But I will take a week or two off and relax because God knows I could really use some time off. Mm. I got to pull in this chicken coop if it's open. Yeah, it's open. It says it's open. I'm not getting bypassed. It says pull in unless closed. So I have to pull into this scale house. The old traditional term for that is a chicken coop. But I know I'm not overweight because I only got 20,000 pounds of frozen vegetables in my truck. That's because I'm 10 miles from Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plain. I got to crack my window and take my headset off because I got to be able to hear him yell at me. All right, driver, pull around, park it, and bring in your paperwork and your permits. Like, oh, well, thank you very much, too. See, I got to go across these weight pads here and then watch what signal it tells me to go. I get the bypass. Cool. And I'm thinking, if I'm getting bypassed, what did you bring me for in here for in the first place? That's just to catch you in violation so they can make money from you, the state. Yeah, but I can do that. I can do that now. Contract. And even then, big deal. I get to go to the Philippines. But I show up there and off the plane and do a live stream. Say, hey, I'm here. Who's going to want to meet up with a guy like me? Nobody. Like, hey, let's have a lovely evening. I'll buy you dinner. We can have some drinks, karaoke. Let's have fun. Nobody would show up. I'm sure of it. Not even the trolls would show up. That's how bad it is. That's if there's any trolls there in the Philippines. I'm sure there's a few of them that hate me that if I went there. Yeah, those 2 weeks, if I took that time up, I would go see some friends that I normally don't go to see. Probably go to the UK, pay my respects to a friend of mine that I lost. And go to Japan, China, Taiwan, the Philippines, visit some friends I have there. And if it's in mid-October, my cousin will be over there. Come to find out, I think it's changed with my cousin because he no longer drives anymore. I think his health has not allowed him to drive anymore, drive a truck, and he's been off the road for almost a year. My oldest sister was telling me about this at my mom's funeral. That cousin Billy doesn't drive a truck anymore. So that means that, he after this October, they moved it back to the Philippines. They may stay for a while and not move back and forth every 6 months because him and his wife had owned a jeepney business up in Quezon City for like, oh my God, 15 years. Oh yeah, it's funny, yeah, but it's true. Yeah, when I got off the plane the first time there was this little boy that came back on. I waited till everybody get off the plane instead of fighting the crowd. So I waited till everybody got off the way, and then I got up to leave. And this little boy comes running up, and he looks right up at me. He goes, "I forgot my bear," and I'm like, "Oh, it's right here, over here. I see it." And he got it, and we're walking together in the tunnel, and I gave him $20. I said, "Kid, here, take this 20, put it in your pocket. Now go run to the end of the tunnel, and when you do, when you come out to the end, run to your mom, and then turn around and point and say, 'It's Godzilla.'" And he did. And I'm wearing my cowboy boots, and you're in the tunnel, and every step I took, you hear a thud because of the heel of my boot. He does it, and I'm just about out of the tunnel, and there's nothing funnier to see all these people faces and their eyes real big, staring down at the tunnel at me when I come out. And his mom goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. He didn't mean." I'm like, "That's okay, ma'am. I put him up to it." I was laughing to myself. And I said, "Yeah, I gave him $20 for ice cream." And they're like, "What?" Yeah, but buy him an ice cream. I put him up to it. And everybody was laughing. They thought it was funny. And that was when I traveled with Barry. He's a friend of mine. He drove a truck, and he had dual citizenship. He was an Englishman who lived over here in the United States for 20 years. And he says, "Everywhere you go, it's always an eventful moment, isn't it, Sean?" I'm like, "Yep." I was presented with an opportunity, and it just popped in my. Give that kid $20 and have him do that. It was hilarious. I just wish I could have recorded it because that's how funny it was. Because when underneath the ceiling of the doorway, and there's nothing funnier to see all those Asian folks looking at me like, "Whoa!" Goes, "Look, it's Godzilla." I remember burying him. "You gave him $20 to pull your little stunt." I'm like, "Yeah, why not? You can buy some ice cream with that." And then his wife Donna is Filipina. Looks at me. They can buy more than ice cream with that. And I'm like, "It's only $20." They said, "That's a whole lot more money over here than what you can think of." And I'm like, "Really?" See, I didn't know. She goes, "That $20 can buy a lot of rice." I'm like, "Okay." "Oh, I didn't mean to do that to you. If I was the cause of that, I mean, I didn't mean you to get a hernia or something from laughing." But I try to bring joy and laughter to people's lives instead of a bunch of depressing moments. Even though what I'm doing right now is kind of depressing with nobody to talk to. I love to share the memories. I wish I can go back to that and redo it again. But look, Georgie, nothing's normal with me. A lot of weird things happen if I take a trip like that. It's like one thing after another. It's like, okay, what happened now? Getting knocked out by a low hanging ceiling fan, karaokeing, and thousands of people have recorded it on their phone, send it to their friends. That was at the Mall of Asia. That was interesting, and that was kind of cool. I didn't realize that was such a big deal. Like, you were on TV. I'm like, TV? Where were the cameras? I didn't see any cameras. They go, they're up there, mate. And I pointed them all out. I'm like, I didn't notice them. Mile marker one. Welcome to Oklahoma. Now I just got to get to the city. It's 180 miles. But I'm surprised you were laughing at that, because usually my style of humor, some things will get laughed at, but for the most part, my jokes, not at all. Yeah, some of the jokes I would share would normally bring the house down here in the States, but over in Japan or the Philippines or China, they just sit there and just staring at me like, what did he say? It's like your humor is either misunderstood or not understood at all, or they don't know what the heck you just said. That's so funny. But I've learned that when you don't get the laugh, there's nothing funnier when you don't get the laugh and you got a crowd of people staring at you. Oh, believe me, yeah, it's never a dull moment around me. Like, back when I was a kid, my best friend was a kid named Brett Herod. We met each other when I was 3 years old. That's as early as I can remember. I remember being 3 years old when I met him, and he was the same age I was, and I kind of grew up with him. And I remember his dad. His name was Don, and I would knock on the door, and it would always be the same. If his dad was home from work, and I'd knock on the door to get Brett to come play baseball or hang out with us boys or whatever. And he goes, "Who is it?" And I'm like, "It's Sean." Goes, "Sean, boy, you always got some shit going on." And he wasn't wrong. It, it was truthful, and there was truth behind that, but it was funny. "Boy, you always got some shit going on." But that was before the internet existed. That was when we used to do a thing called go outside and play. Because when I was a kid, the only thing to do was to go to the skating ring, the arcade, and play video games if you had money. It cost a quarter. Or every Friday you went to the high school football game. That was about it. And usually everything happened on Friday and Saturday nights. The rest of it was all boring. You went to mass on Sunday, and you hung out with your friends there a little bit. You did the fellowship, and then you went home. And usually I would turn the TV on. My dad's home off the road, and we're watching ABC Wild World of Sports. And you see that guy, the agony of defeat guy, that's the skier, the ski jumper, where he hit the end of the ramp and he just goes limp and then flops around, and he didn't jump at all. he was titled the agony of defeat guy. But every now and then they'd have Evel Knievel, and he's jumping something crazy, like the Grand Canyon. I remember that one, and jumping the buses at Kings Island. and he makes it, but he always crashes at the end. And it's always the same thing. He's got a couple guys holding him up, and he goes, "That was the last jump you'll ever see me do again." And then they'll cart him off, right? He makes the jump, but he'd always crash at the end. But in a couple weeks, he'd be right back on there. He'd be jumping something else, something crazy. And while I was watching ABC Wild World of Sports, I'd be sitting on the living room floor at the coffee table eating crackers and sardines with my dad. A lot of people don't think that sardines are good, but no. I mean, you may not like the taste of them, but they're very healthy to eat. Oh, how you doing, Vinko? I just noticed you came into the room. But Georgie, I wish she would have stayed here. I'd like to talk to her some more because she has an interesting life. She grew up in the Philippines and moved to the States when she was 17. So she's well versed in both cultures. Oh, you're still here. Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that. You had an interesting life. You spent your first 17 years of your life in the Philippines and then moved here to the States. So you know both cultures very. So you're the most perfect person to talk to as an in between of the cultures. Because I think I asked you on your live stream, and you mentioned that you moved here to the States when you were 17. I'm like, that's interesting. Being well versed in both cultures, the United States and Philippines. But my problem is, Georgie, at times I'm guilty of this, and I admit it. Um, I hear a Filipino talk in English, and some of them speak English so well, it I forget that it's their second language, and I'm assuming that they're fluent. And when I say something, I get misunderstood very easily. And I learned this the other day, and I'm like, and I'm telling all Filipinos, if there's a word that I use when you hear me talk, don't be afraid to stop me and ask me, what does that mean? Because a lot of them don't, and they just don't think about it and only go with what they understood what you just said, if you know what I'm talking about. And that's why I think I'm the most misunderstood Westerner when I talk to Filipinos. And it can be very frustrating. It really is. It's like this one, I was wanting to chat with her and get to really get to know her, okay? And she was taking it as if I was asking her for a relationship. So I tried to explain to her, I'm like, no, yeah, there are some people who want to jump into a relationship with a Filipino or a girl from here or a girl from there. But that's not what necessarily what I was doing. I was just wanting, I was like, I'm trying to chat with you because I'd like to get to know you more. And I said, maybe that's why a lot of relationships are not working for some ladies because they jump right in without getting to know who the person is in the first place. And it's like, well, there are some guys who will do that, but not this one. And I was getting totally misunderstood. I don't like. Oh, I only want to be friends, or I only want this. It's like I was hoping we were friends, but that I just want to get to know you more and chat with you. What's so bad about that? And I'm like, I'm pulling my hair out. I'm like, okay, I'm totally misunderstood here. I make it, for instance, say a bunch of Filipinos come in my channel and we're chatting, okay? And they're up on my panel. I can see them. They can see me. We're talking. A spark may get ignited, but I would not want to enter into a relationship with one of those ladies, regardless if they're beautiful or not, because I don't know them. It's like, you're setting yourself up for disaster. Yeah, you may like the person right now. You got fireworks shooting out your ass the way that this person is making you feel, but as you get to know them, you may not like them. or there's something about them you don't like, or their behavior seemed to have changed and you don't like them anymore. Well, that's the whole process of chatting with somebody and getting to know them before you make that step into a relationship. And I was trying to explain myself, but the more I tried to explain myself, the more confusion I believed what was happening. And it's like I'm not getting anywhere. Oh man. All right, I gotta go here. I forgot when I stopped off at that Love's what I was doing in first place. I gotta find my power cord or my phone will die on me. Uh, there's a truck stop here, Phillips 66. I'll pull in there, get my power cord, plug this phone in so it don't die on me while I'm doing this live stream. But for the most part, just to let you know, I very rarely get too many people in my live stream at all, which no big deal. I mean, just wish I could get a whole panel like a lot of others do. Jesus, and have a conversation. It makes the day go by quicker, makes the miles go by quicker. Excuse me. Now all I got to do is pop the brake, get that damn power cord. There we go. I knew I was close. Kept reaching for the floor and couldn't feel it. Now I got it. Give me a second here. Plug this thing in. Well, I was at 28%, and now my phone's charging. There we go. Now we continue and go back out on the highway. Yeah, at this point, the sun is so bright, it makes it difficult to see the screen. Uh, Wish I had a tablet. I did, but it broke long ago. I was just shystered into getting that one. But if I had that tablet, I'd be doing the live stream off it, and I'd have a bigger screen to look at. But if you guys are still here, I appreciate you coming in for however long you're going to stay, engaged in conversation with me. I really appreciate that. You don't have no idea how that helps. And it's not necessarily my channel that I'm thanking you for. It's not that, because yeah, I'm monetized, but I really don't care. It's conversation. It's good for mental health. Because before I started YT, I was mostly listening to music and talking to myself. Basically, I was living in my own world. There we go. Back on the highway again. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. God, they need to fix this. This is really rough through here. But like I said, I prefer driving at night than during the day because I can see better at night. My eyes are more relaxed. The sun's not there's not a bright light out blinding you. Oh, come on, man. Hang on one second, fellas, folks, if you're still here, or if you can still hear me. Yeah. Hopefully, y'all can still hear me. Somebody just tried calling me. Dude, if you would have stopped back there in that truck stop in that Phillips 66, you wouldn't have picked up with it. Come on, people. I dropped the StreamYard link here. If you guys can still hear me, hang on one second. I gotta click here. Here. I think I got it there. There we go. There we go. I dropped the StreamYard. Here, can you hear? The red dot. I got it. Share, can you hear me?
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. What happened to your sound?
I gotta fix my headset.
I'm sorry about this morning if I keep on calling you because of now I received it now.
There, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. This is much better. So
Yeah.
for how long you become live?
I've been going for almost 3 hours.
Jesus Christ, you never told me. I was here. I was waiting.
I was assuming you were asleep.
No, I'm awake. I'm awake. You know me that I
And
don't sleep at the midnight.
yeah, Georgie, you're still here. Wow, I didn't realize she was still here. I
Yeah.
really appreciate Georgie showing up. That's great. What I found very unique, and Georgie could be very useful to us Westerners, or to some Westerners that have no clue. She is well versed in both cultures. She moved here to the States when she was 17,
Okay.
and I'm not sure how many years Georgie's lived here, but she's well versed in both cultures, and that's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And what makes it interesting is she could teach other Filipinas you're getting it wrong. Here's what they're trying to say to you, or this is what they mean
Mhm.
when they say this. You're getting it wrong. She would be my best advocate to help me help other Filipinos not misunderstand me so much.
Yeah. Can I say something, Sean? Try to understand that not all Filipinos are like that. Okay. Regarding about the person that you're pointing to, and I'm not going to mention any name. She is provincial girl, and her culture is a kind of uh, a kind of what we call this, huh? Not primitive, but uh, just simple. They have a simple life. Fuck this, this slam in my face.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Oh,
custom words now.
well, I understand that about provincial girls, but Georgie would be able to explain to him that person like, hey, this is what he's talking about. Totally
Mm-hmm.
different what you think that he's talking about. Georgie could really help me on that
Yeah.
because she knows both cultures and has a
Mm-hmm.
concrete understanding of both cultures, and she would be the
Yeah.
best interpreter for that sort of thing. You ought to
Okay.
make a separate channel of that, Georgie. It'd be really big because a lot of people could learn from both sides. It would be very interesting. Because yeah, I've been there a couple of times and I don't have it all figured out. No, there's a lot I did learn. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm no expert though.
Uh, hold on. Okay. That woman is conservative. The one that you are trying to talk. You are trying to mention that I will not mention her name. She's a kind of conservative. This is the reason why the way she moved, the way she reasoned is very complicated. Yeah, but not all Filipinos are like that. There are some Filipinos who can adapt the Western culture. So I hope you understand, Sean. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. When I was trying to convey to her, I'm just trying to get to know you, chat you, and get to know you better.
Mm-hmm.
She defined it as me asking her for a relationship, and if Georgie were in between that, Georgie would say, "He's not asking you for that. He's just wanting to get to know who you are as a person by
Yeah.
chatting with you. That's
Yeah.
harmless."
Yeah. The thing is, Sean. I will tell you now. When you send her um that voicemail, she's not interested to listen, and try to
I kind of figured
understand
that.
why she. Yeah. Try to understand why she behaves like that. If you are surrounded with a very let's say a mean guy and a manipulative guy that she almost wasted her time and now she's regretting it for having this person, you will understand why she was grumpy, why
Oh
she
yeah.
was why she was she's not hating anyone, she's just preventing herself to be encountered with that kind of behavior of that guy. I understand her side, okay, and
Yeah.
I'm not against to Joji Basa's idea. Much better that she is also showing some interpreter, okay. But it is not good, Sean. I'm sorry to say this that there is a comparison. So don't mention any comparison, okay? Because first of all, we Filipinos, especially who born and raised here, we have a different culture and different teaching. I belong to a conservative family. This is the reason why I was preventing to do some nasty things here on YT, and here in the Philippines, there's a saying. what you see, what we call this, first impressions last. This is what they're saying. Okay, I hope you understand. I'm not against to anyone, but I'm
You said
trying to said my
first you said first impressions last, right?
yes.
Yeah, first impressions are the most important.
Yeah, the thing is here in the Philippines like this. If you are dressing up like a hooker, okay, on YT, and people, let's say my classmates from my university saw me, they will judge me. Oh, that lady is looking for this and that. I think he's a hooker. In on their mind, they judging me. It's because what I'm doing on YT. And this is the characteristic of a born and raised Filipino.
Well, that's
Some of
universal.
Filipinos are judgmental. It's
Oh yeah,
different in
but
Philippines.
not really. It's like that here in the States. I'm instantly judged. Like
Yeah.
when people know, oh, he's a trucker, I'm instantly judged. I'm
Hmm.
instantly seen as
Okay.
human trash.
Yeah.
Why
Because
do
of
you
what I
think?
really don't. Okay, go on.
Why do you think in this industry there's a lot of single men? Oh, and a lot of
Hmm.
divorcees in this
Hmm.
industry
Hmm.
because we're not looked upon as fashionably sexy per se to a woman being a truck driver.
Hmm.
But being a fireman, oh yeah, that's fashionably sexy. All the ladies like that.
Hmm.
But when it comes to the income level,
Okay.
we totally destroy the firemen. The firemen will never come close to the amount that we make. But that's overlooked. We're still looked
Yeah.
upon. The culture's telling you that we're human trash and we're evil, murderous bastards, like in that movie
Hmm.
Joyride. And people believe it, and it's like, no,
Yeah.
we are your brother, we are your sister. There are women. We are your husbands. We are your boyfriends. We are your brothers. We're your uncles. We're everything.
Hmm.
We all have family members,
Yeah.
and basically the majority of us, like an overroad trucker like me, we just count the days to get home. That's all.
Yeah.
We're out. We're not
In
out
my
here to. We're not
okay,
out
go
here
on.
to. We're not out here to raise hell and have a good time. No, we're out here making a living for our families
Yeah.
or our
Yeah. Can
kids.
I share something, Sean? Can I share something? What happened to me before? This is the reason why I was
Hold
trying
on one
to,
second,
to
here.
be
You see
okay.
those three state troopers in the middle? Hang on.
Hmm.
Hey, westbound
What?
40, you're headed for a beehive at yardstick 306. Sorry about that. I had to use the CB and let them guys know. There was three
Okay.
unmarked state troopers in the middle of the highway. There's
Okay.
three
Uh,
Kojaks with a Kodak right there. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry I had
yeah.
to use the CB radio.
Okay. Okay. This is what happened to me long time ago. Okay. I'm a type of person that who likes to hang around in the bars. Okay, but it doesn't mean if I hang around in some bars with some foreigners, I cannot avoid them because they love to hang around in that location too. It doesn't mean if I hang around, I'm trying to grab guys there. No, I was judged with my neighborhood, with my relatives here when they saw me talking to some foreigners. There. I cannot avoid that. First of all, why? I was drinking there, and majority in the table is foreigners, and they trying to ask what is the culture in the Philippines. So, as a woman, as a Filipino, I need to explain to them what's going on. But someone sees me and judge me that I'm, hooking around. There's a big difference between that. I'm just answering only the question of that foreigner who's sitting on my side because that is a small bar only. Before I love to hang around in the bar, so that's why I have so many foreign friends, but nothing happened. It's just like only being a friend, just like in YT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Georgie, I wish I would have known this sooner. Nothing. Not even Jesus himself could help that situation. I think I think I screwed up in trying to get her to understand and explain, and it didn't work. And I think it just made her more and more angry.
Yeah, she's very arrogant when she answered me. But just, you know, I try to understand her situation right now.
Well, yeah, but I never judged anybody, and I'm just trying to help. And like
Yeah.
I said early on in this live stream, when your life knocks you down, it's going to happen to all of us. It happens to the best of us. When life knocks you down, you stand back up, dust yourself off, and keep moving forward. That's what I do. And when you're
Yeah.
having when you're having troubles like these, the best thing to
Mm-hmm.
do is not hold it in and get over it. Is talk to your friends.
Mm-hmm. Let's
And
invite Sammy.
can you do it for me? I'm driving. But look,
Yeah, yeah. I invite
I
Sammy.
you want to talk to your friends. It's free. It's like going to see a therapist, a mental therapist. But you do it with your friends. It's for free, and that's what friends are supposed to be there for, to help you through the hard times, the good times, because we all go through them. And talking about it helps.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you want to invite Gordon?
I guess so. Sure, I don't mind.
Yeah.
Shoot, I invited the trolls to come up. I mean, at least it was a conversation. They'd say,
Yeah.
hey, they'd, like Samuel come up here and cuss me like a truck driver. But hey,
Mm-hmm.
I'd be like, hey, tell something that people don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They already know all that stuff because you keep saying it. Tell them something that they
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah. Oh, this is what Joji Basa said. That is the mentality of an ignorant. No one should explain where or what they are wearing in public or live stream as long as it is decent enough. Yes, it's true. There's
Yes,
so
I
many
agree.
people judgmental right now. They will judge you. They will put you naming. This is the reason why I told to I think one of my second cousin is trying to look at my Facebook, always looking for the comments from other people, and she noticed that there are some foreigners there putting some hearts. And when we have a reunion, she asked me, "Who is your real boyfriend over there?" Hey, come on! I don't have any relationship there. It's just like these people. They love to put only hearts to me, and I have to explain to them because they're trying to degrade me, and that is not right. It's like, well, why are you looking anyway on my Facebook account and scrolling all the people who are commenting to me? That is not nice. You should not be called a hooker by just being sexy. Yes, I know.
Well,
Even me, I
well,
was
I
I
see a
was
lot of
told, to
fidets
be
do that,
honest.
but yeah, I've seen a lot of. I've gone to other Filipinas channels and other women's channels at that, and yeah, they would be dressed kind of provocative. It does nothing for me. Oh yeah, sure, they look beautiful and everything, but if one wants to take real interest in this female, they got to take a lot of factors into consideration. Like
Mm,
I'm not going to name a few, but yeah, they have hundreds of horny Westerners in their live stream,
yeah.
commenting how beautiful she is or whatever and whatnot. And I was in there just trying to have a normal conversation to get to know who the host is, to know more about her.
Mhm.
But all these other guys were just commenting on her looks, and try to,
Mhm.
sweet talk their way into her heart. And I'm like, uh, Gentlemen, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Instead of what you're looking at.
Yeah, don't worry
Like
on
what I
me.
did
Oh,
with
Sammy said, don't
JB.
worry on her.
A
Mm-hmm.
lot of guys look at JB and have the hots for her. I said, did you care to look behind
Yeah.
her at how clean her house is and how nice her house
Mm-hmm.
looks? That's why I always wish
Yeah.
she would move here, move there, just to get a better look at it. She's
Yeah.
got a nice house.
Yeah. Can I say something, Sean? Joji, I don't mean to say about the hooker thing, okay? Because I was judged long time ago. So I hope there's no hard feelings here, okay? I'm just explaining my experience because of these people, because of this judgmental people. I don't mean anything, and I'm sorry for that. Now I'm
Yeah,
sharing your your channel.
well, I believe that you were trying to convey is the Philippine culture is quickly to judge on people's appearance or what they're wearing or whatever.
Yeah, I
But
told you.
that's
Mm.
universal. It's like that over here in the States too. But you probably get away with a lot more here.
Yeah, vlogging with Vinco is here also. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, and it's like
I'll, uh, I'll share his
I'm
link.
here.
Yeah, because I will tell you,
Yeah,
if
if
you're
share if
living
I
in a
lose signal,
conservative,
I will be back.
okay,
I was just saying if I lose signal, I'll be back. I might be in and out of
okay,
signal.
yeah, but I keep on talking here, okay, no
Yeah,
worries.
go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, because what I really don't like, especially in the companies here in the Philippines, okay, instead of looking for a person with the skills, they always looking for, it should be pleasing personality, it should be a younger. What the heck are you talking about? This is not a fashion show. We're talking about here the skill of your employee. If you're, yeah, this is the reason why a lot of companies going down, because this is their mentality. They don't give chance for those people who has overage, but they have a skills, for helping the company.
Yeah, well, that like I said, it happens here in the States too.
Yeah, I'm not
Maybe
being mean here, guys.
maybe not in the degree as it does in the Philippines, but it happens here too. Yeah, some executive owner of some big corporation that's
Mm-hmm.
hiring new
Mm-hmm.
secretaries. Yeah, he's going to want those 20-something-year-olds that just got out of college because he's got a
Yeah.
fantasy. That's obvious.
Yeah, it's just like there are so many people who has the skills and the knowledge. They don't want to hire it. Oh, we need to be like this, at least in personality, and the age should be like 20s and sometimes 29. Oh my God! So Filipinos now is having a hard time to find a job, especially those people with the skills because of this mentality.
Yeah, like if I was when I trained students, they were my employee. I'm like, is this person going to make me money? I don't care who they are. If they're going to make me money, I want them. But if they're
Ah,
lazy
okay, okay.
and don't want to do the work, then I don't want them. I don't care who they are.
Yeah. Sorry, vlogging with Vinco. I'm just having a, you know, mix.
I wish Georgie could come up here because I can't read the chat. She just left a message. But there's a question I wanted to convey to Georgie because she's well versed in
Yeah.
both cultures and she's been here in the States.
Mm-hmm.
Georgie, I have a question to you. When ladies talk about men, you talk about men with your lady friends or whatever. Have you heard the term 666 when they talk about men here in the States, your friends? Do you know what I'm talking about when I say that?
Hmm.
Because I know it's not popular or even known about the Philippines, and not all countries like that. This is something that I learned a couple years ago when it started to become fairly popular with the ladies. There's a reason why I asked that. I got somebody in the panel. I
Hmm.
think it's Vinko.
Yeah. Oh
Oh,
yeah,
there we go.
vlogging with Vinko. Oh my God, handsome Vinko. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, Georgie knows what a 666 is when I mentioned it. Georgie, I'm not that type to brag or boast and everything, but when I learned of that, I got into an argument on a live stream about it. I'm like, wait a minute. You ladies are so fond of this,
Can
what
you
you
hear me,
call a
guys?
666.
Yes, we can hear you.
You walk right by them. You walk right by them every day. Well, maybe not every day, but I'm one of those. But and yet I'm invisible. I'm one of those. When I learned about it, and I thought it was ridiculous, but I even thought about buying a T-shirt and putting that on my shirt. I am a 666. Yes, I am. I didn't make it up. I didn't create it. I just learned that the United States culture with women that they're searching for that type of guy. I'm one of those, but and yet I'm always passed over. And I'm like, wait a minute, you're lying. So I was telling that girl, I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm one of those, and I'm not saying that to brag, but I'm one of those. But and yet, I get ignored or overlooked. I don't draw the
Hmm.
attention like a Chad or Tyrone does because
Yeah.
I don't drive an expensive sports car to a nightclub, and wearing gold and gems all over my body, walking into a club. No, I don't do that. Matter of fact, I really don't like jewelry. I don't have it at all anyway.
Yeah, like a ghetto type. Hey,
Well, it's not
hey
necessarily
Vinko, how are
ghetto. It's
you?
just I don't like going to clubs looking like a pimp.
Oh yeah. I was wondering if we can invite Pammy here, but I don't have a. Yeah, why not? I searched for Tammy Truck.
Hey, everybody's welcome. We're having a brilliant
Le-
conversation right now.
Yeah, but I was thinking maybe she is with the live stream of Jerry Boy.
Yeah, because Georgie will tell you all Western women are looking for a guy that looks like Brad Armpit, or I mean Brad Pitt. I call him Brad Armpit, but I'm sorry, it's a joke.
Hmm. Yeah. My
That,
advice to
that,
you, Sean, my advice to you since you found out about her true colors, uh, just just relax, okay?
well, it's not. I
Because
found
me,
out about her true colors. I found out she was
I was shocked
misunderstanding me.
also. Yes, I know, but now I understand why she was like that. It's because of you know, those relationship she has. Thank you. Tammy Truck is coming.
Oh, great.
Hmm.
The check, Tammy, the check is in the mail.
Yeah, Joji Basa, I'm not mad at you because I've been judged long time ago. And seriously, I've been
Horribly.
judged. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Horribly.
I've been judged. I've been, yeah, especially here in YT, I've been bullied. Sean knows that.
Yeah, by Captain Billy Jack.
Yeah. That I'm an old, that Darren will not interested to me. What, what the
Yeah, but
heck?
okay, what was said? Let me tell everybody what was said. The person that addressed Cher saying that Darren wouldn't have been interested in you because of your age. Now I know how old that she is, and the so-called victim in this was much older than Cher. Okay,
Hmm. Hmm.
and I pointed out after he said all that, I'm like, I think you're full of crap because your story doesn't jive. And he was like, how? I'm like, okay, you're saying that Darren wouldn't have took interest in Cher because of her age. Well, the so-called victim was like, what, 15 years older than Cher? Your story doesn't jive, my friend. And when I called him out on that, that's when all the names started flying at me and they attacked me.
Hi, Sean. Hi, Cher. Hi, Dinko. Thanks for letting me know, Cher. Yes, Tammy. Tammy, wait for your painting. Soon it will be coming there.
Hi, Tammy.
Does DHL send you a notification already? Thank you, Sean, for sending that to her.
Well, yeah, that's why I shouted out to Tammy that the check is in the mail.
Yeah.
No, I can't wait for her to get it, and she does a stream or joins in on somebody's stream and shows it.
Wait,
That'd be great.
Yeah.
is this real Joji or fake one?
No, this is the real Joji Basa, the Guapa Papa's girl. I think this is the friend of or the girlfriend of Old Park Gaming.
Yeah. Well, Tammy here is probably was the closest friend that Murad had because their channels were similar. About the supernatural and everything.
Yeah, Tammy, I hope you will love the what we call this, the freshwater pearl earrings, and also the what we call this, the keychain, the wooden keychain with Philippines. The reason why I included that because you deserve that as a remembrance to me and also to Sean. Because you're a great friend. I've known you for many years because Murad always mentioning you to me a long time ago.
Yeah, but the weird thing is I knew Murad, but I didn't know Tammy right away. I don't know how I missed Tammy by knowing Murad. It's weird.
Tammy is, I will tell you something. Tammy is the moderator of one of the group, Facebook group of Murad. The Scary Factor. Yeah, she's the moderator.
Georgie, if you're interested, this will be the third annual Memorial Halloween costume contest for Murad. The year when he passed on was like a few months before October, before Halloween, and every year he had a costume contest. So I approached Darren and say, Darren, why don't we continue that in Murad's memory? So this year will be the third one, and then we've been expanding on it, and we give out pretty good prize money. This year we're going to expand it and have two categories, sexy and scary. So, there's going to be a top winner in each category, it's sexy or scary, and then we're going to spend like the first hour or two, with the kids, because last year people were bringing their kids into it, and that's why me and Darren are like, maybe we should make a children's section first and keep it PG rated, and then once they're done, we'll go to the adults. Now, the children, they're not going to win anything. Well, we're going to give them all equal prize money in Gcash, and I'm not sure how much that's going to be. Darren did the math on that. I can't remember. But Georgie, you'd be more than welcome to join us for that.
Okay. Sean, later I'll tell you something. Okay, I'll send you a private chat.
Sure. Okay.
Hold on. I'm sharing Tammy Trott's YouTube channel. Please subscribe to her. She's also a YouTuber and also doing a paranormal investigator too. For how long we will be live here, Sean? Tammy wants to talk to us.
I don't know. As long as we want to.
Georgie, come up.
I gotta go.
I'm still 132 miles away.
Yeah, Georgie Basa, I hope you will join because you will entertain that that show too. because I know you can sing. There's a
Oh yeah,
limited people. Yeah.
yeah. We're gonna do like maybe 5 or 6, competitors, and then we'll like do a round of karaoke. I'll sing a song, Darren may sing one, and then we'll go back to it with a bunch of people.
Sean, she should have what we call this a special number two, since
I don't understand.
she's our new guest.
Well,
Oh,
she can
Darren
be.
Dobson. Darren Dobson. You
Yeah,
know
I, I
him.
I think Georgie knows Darren. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's got
Darren
to know Darren.
Dobson. Yeah, and bring also old part gaming too, because there will be singing there. Okay, and ask Darren to make it to subscribe now in StreamYard, so it will allow 10 people.
Well, he's going to do that. Me and
Yeah,
me and Darren already discussed that. Yeah, he's going to get the 10 where you can have 10 people up on the panel.
yeah. Mm. Just try to invite just try to help Darren regarding about that, so that everybody can come up, especially Joji, she can sing. Also old part gaming, he can sing too. There's so many people interesting to come up in the panel, and Tammy can also share something about the about paranormal investigator. Yeah. Yeah, Darren Dobson will be the one who will having a Halloween costume. So I hope you will come, Joji Basa. That Sean,
Yeah.
when is that? So that we can send to her the
Um,
date.
I believe the 28th, and Georgie's
Mm-hmm.
on Eastern time, just like me and Darren. Well, if I live in Eastern time, but I could be anywhere in the country at that time. Hopefully, I'm home.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing it on the 28th because the Halloween night is on a weekday, and that's not good. We chose to do it on like a Friday night, Saturday morning for the Philippines and everybody over there, so
Mm-hmm.
everybody can participate. Because
Mm-hmm.
nobody really works on the weekends. It's like we'll do it on a Friday night. Everybody can participate, and have a good
Mm-hmm.
time.
Oh,
And
Joji Basa said, yes, Darren always message me anyway when he have an event. Okay, that's good.
yeah, I approached Darren after Murad's death, and believe me, a lot of people mourn Murad's death. He was a great friend, and that's when I
Yes.
approached Darren. I said, Darren, Halloween's coming up. Why don't we take the mantle and continue the costume contest in his memory? And this will be the third year we've done that.
Let's invite Sammy. I love to see Sammy's on
And
her costume.
yeah, now I could have done that on my channel, but yeah, I'm monetized, but I really don't want to do this for a living. I just do it for fun.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
nobody would show up to my live stream or even know
Mm-hmm.
about it. So I mean, Darren's got all these followers. We just Darren, we'll do it
Yes.
on your channel.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Tammy Trot said, hopefully, if I get permission, I will be doing the castle in memory of Murad that he wanted to investigate with me. Oh,
Oh
that
yeah,
will be fun. Yeah, I can't do paranormal since I've been attacked by a ghost here in the Philippines, and the police told me not to do that anymore. So I'm past for that, but I love to watch it.
but
Wow.
it's amazing.
What?
Right about I think it was either late July or right around this time is when we lost
Mm-hmm.
Murad 3 years ago, and it's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
We all still talk about him, and it kind of like
Mm-hmm.
keeps him alive. But it's just I get angry with people like JLB talking about it
Mm-hmm.
being a scandemic, and I'm like, dude, if it was such a
Mm-hmm.
scandemic, can you bring my friend Murad back? Because Murad died of COVID, and it took him very quickly, and that's why that boils my piss every time I I hear him say that. That's why I don't go. When I stopped going to his live stream because I got sick of it.
Okay. Yeah, he loves doing that. For him, everything is a scamdemic. Okay, for how long you will be living, believing to yourself that this pandemic is scamdemic? You know.
That's why a lot of people who did attend his channel that were friends of Murad
Hmm.
thought the same thing, and they stopped going to his channel too.
Hmm.
So like, we lost Murad, and he was a good friend to everybody. I
Hmm.
don't think I want to listen to this fool anymore.
Okay. I just also share my link here, guys. If you wanted to connect me, I'm more on arts, guys. Okay. I saw a ghost in here every night when I was a child. Oh, that means you have a third eye. So you can practice that, but be extra careful because what happened to me is really, really memorable. I was doing, a live, talking to Ellie's Adventures vlogs in a in a video conference, and then suddenly, I think I just sit down on the streets, and when I'm trying to to stand up, someone is on my back, very heavy. I cannot stand up, and suddenly I feel myself. I'm floating, and then I went down on the floor. And Ellie saw that. Sherry, you should go to the church. And then he told me that he saw a black image at my back. It was so tall, you cannot see any face, and dragged me down. Okay, Vinco is here.
But Georgie, are you married to Scott or no?
Yep, 3 years. January 17 broadcast. Yeah, I know that.
Did you say yeah? She is married to Scott.
No, I don't know. Georgie, are you married? Sean was asking.
I assume that they were. I was assuming they were a couple or they were married.
Hmm. Ellie saw everything,
Yeah,
so I
Scott
will
is
never
the
forget
righteous
them.
dude.
What? Scott is my forever collab BFF. Ah, okay. So she's single. I think she's available for you, Sean.
Oh, jeez. No. Well, the Scott's a righteous dude. I like Scott.
Yeah.
I've
Vlogging with
karaokeed a
Vinco.
few times, and he's my perfect judge. That's why I look at Scott when I get done karaoke, and I'm like, "How was that?" Because Scott would be able to
Mm,
tell me, "Oh yeah, that's good." He went. I don't think Scott would lie to me. Because he knows the same
mm,
type of music that I karaoke.
mm. Hold
Because
on,
if
guys.
it wasn't any
Vlogging,
good, I may need a.
yeah, vlogging with Vinco. What is this? The meaning? Pesco, the shares me vigeti. You speak in Slavic again here. We don't know. Bulinte. Sorry, guys, if I interrupted you. Sean, are you there?
Oh man.
Oh God, the signal. Yeah, this is the problem. Yeah, just wait for to Sean to bring back his signal. Okay. Vlogging with Vinco. What does this mean? We don't understand your language, please. What happened? Okay, Sean is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just like you
You
are.
can hear me. I can't hear you.
I can hear you, Sean. Ah,
Ah,
who is
crap.
married? Who's married,
Now
Joji?
I can.
Wow, that's nice. Share that ship I investigated was 420 feet long with 4 levels to it. Oh my god. Uh, I'm
I
afraid.
got my
I'm
signal
afraid
back,
to
Share.
enter them.
Thanks for staying
Yeah,
with me.
that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, just if I drop, I'll be back. Just bear with me. But thanks for
Yeah.
keeping me going here. I was right
Yeah.
next to a cell
Tammy.
phone tower, and it's like, why am I buffering?
Mm-hmm. Tammy, try to come up in the panel so there's a people here, you know. Oh God.
Oh, yeah, just to let everybody know, I've been friends with Sheer when I started this YT February 2020 when the lockdowns happened.
Yeah, I
I
was with
actually
JLB.
I was attending Mike's Journey. I know him because we both grew up in Chicago. Mike
Mm-hmm.
Journey, he lives in the Philippines, have been for years now, and he runs a
Mm-hmm.
few businesses over here in the States, but he lives over there. Um, I stumbled upon JLB, and that's where I met Sheer and a bunch of others. And I just slowly started meeting everybody within 6 months of the
Mm-hmm.
of the lockdowns in 2020.
Mm-hmm. And then you got a relationship with another vlogger. We don't mention the name, but unfortunately, this vlogger, instead of fixing the relationship, she wanted to broadcast it on the live, making it a vlog, which is not nice. So it
Well,
happens to be when she
the,
was making this live and also accusation, people starting to bully Sean.
yeah, well, there was a big misunderstanding between her too, which did not help.
Yeah, I already told her why you need to broadcast it, why you need to make it a vlog. This is a private thing.
Georgia,
How
you
are you
said
now, Vinko?
Georgia, you said he's married too. Scott's married? That surprises me.
Mm.
If Scott's married, I didn't know that. I thought
Hmm.
you and him were a couple. I assumed it.
Yeah.
See how assumptions can be wrong too. I try not to do that, but I assumed that Scott and Georgie were a couple or were married.
Hmm. Yeah, I know. But no, a lot of people here uh, trying to misinterpret, you know. We
Mhm.
cannot avoid that, you know. But I guess Joji, yeah, she's very beautiful. I've seen her, you know, her picture. Yeah, and she's um, also a singer. She's singing too.
Yeah, but she's been
I
spending
used,
a lot of time at the beach. That was a
yeah.
lot. There was a lot of people there at the beach where she was at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to sing before, but much better not to sing. It's because the people here doesn't like noise. For them, my singing is noise, but to Blessed Life, oh, I'm not noisy. Anyway, just I'm just sharing only, guys. Yeah. Whoa, nice truck, Sean.
Oh,
Woohoo!
that's XPO. They bought out um, Conway like 5 years ago and became XPO.
Yeah.
They deliver
You know,
partials.
yeah, Sean. You can make your what we call this, your live stream into you're only in the center and we in the, you know, a very small camera.
Yeah, that's
You
why
you
I'm hoping one day that I can get a camera that's a 360. It looks like a ball on top of a stick and mount that on my
Mhm.
truck, and people can put
Mhm.
on their Oculus.
Mhm.
And when they do that, it would be like as if they're sitting in the cab with me. They can look around and see the whole picture, like as if they were
Mhm.
really here. but I don't
Yeah.
know if StreamYard could do that.
I guess it depends on your camera. Okay, I think your camera will be the one who will do that.
Well, yeah,
It was in your camera.
yeah, but you need a 360 camera for the Oculus to work. There's
Mm-hmm.
some other factors involved. I don't think it would right away, but it's a hell of an idea. I mean, I'd like to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I know Oculus isn't the other one. I don't know the other brands, but Oculus is the more popular one of the VR headsets.
Oh, this is what Tammy said. Can you imagine doing that in a haunted location? That will be awesome. Yeah,
Oh yeah, that
that's
would be really
nice.
cool too. Everybody put your
Mhm.
Oculus on, they're looking around, and it's like as if they're standing right next to you.
Yeah, those ghosts, you can see them, sneaking around, or sometimes in an orb, or sometimes their silhouette. They're just walking like a regular people. But unfortunately, they're waiting for a white light. And white light is entrance going to another dimension, and they are looking for the gatekeeper. I don't know who is this gatekeeper, but I'm sure it's another element or another ghost who's managing to let this soul who's waiting for a call to get inside. How did I know this? I don't know, but I always dream about this, and ever since when I was in high school, I dream about this until now. And maybe because I have a third eye, but I don't want to practice that. I'm just sharing only. And yes, I've seen three shadows figures so far. Okay. Yeah, my advice to you guys, yeah, I'm going to be holy here, okay? If you are seeing those dark entities, just pray three Our Fathers and four Hail Marys, and it will work. I dreamed this many times because here in my room before, I always encounter dark entities. Sometimes while I'm sleeping, someone is opening the door without people. Yeah. So I in my dreams I've seen I was praying Our Father and Hail Mary, and they will not uh, they will not use your body or manifest you for finishing the business that you should that is not your responsibility to do it. I'm sorry guys, this is out of the topic. I'm talking about paranormal here. Sammy, you
Oh,
can come up.
no, anything is a topic. That's what I made this for.
Yeah.
We can talk about anything.
Yeah, but if you don't like, to encounter this kind of ghost, and it really affects your personality, because you know what, whenever you go, the ghost can detect if you have a third eye. They coming to you because they want to reach out, and they will use their body as a, let's say, a cell phone for communication from the other dimension. So this is what my priest said to me. Okay, actually, he's a monk from San Beda College. Okay, Benedictine group, and he is also a friend of Murad. Okay, I didn't know. Try to get some holy water, apply the cross in your forehead, and cross under your ears. Just try to put with holy water with the cross, and it works, guys. They will not bother you anymore, and they will not scaring you anymore.
And tell Sammy to come up here. She can call me an asshole. I think it's funny the way she says it, though.
Yeah, I know. Oh, you
I'm
see,
using.
I am swimming, and I will join you up in the panel next time, Sean. Ah, okay,
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't
and
know she
that's
was
good.
swimming. She's still at the beach. That's cool.
Have a great day, everyone. Okay, sorry again, Joji. Okay, I'm just sharing only my bad experience. I don't mean to offend anyone here. I'm sick and tired to be judged, guys.
It happens. It happens to me too. But I get so misunderstood so much. It's frustrating. It really is.
Yeah, thank you, Joji, and I'm very happy to meet you here. I hope you will come
Yeah, I
in the Murad
appreciate everybody.
Halloween costume.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody giving me a chance to come to my live stream. It's great. I appreciate it. It gives me someone to talk to, and I'm always by myself. Like Cher and Sammy, if Sammy were to come up, they would tell you they see what
Mm-hmm.
I do every day in day out, and I very rarely go home to see my kids. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm always pounding the pavement.
Yeah. Oh, this is Tammy said. You can also use sage and blowing the sage over yourself while saying the Saint Michael's prayer and also stops anything attaching itself to you. Yeah, it's true. Prayers can, can move these black entities or dark entities. When it comes to dark entities, it reminds me Murad. Just live, just live your life. Everyone life is short and full of negative vibe and people. Be beautiful because life is beautiful. Yes, it's true. Thank you for your very nice, you know, um, advice, Joji Basha. I hope you enjoy swimming. Yeah,
Hey,
good thing you have a good weather.
she's been doing a lot of premieres and everything, being there at the beach.
Hmm. Yeah, especially in JLB. Okay, I'm sorry. Especially those foreign live stream. They always judge those Filipinas who are making live or being by themselves. Okay, it's like, oh come on, not all Filipinos are like what you're thinking. It's not nice to judge people. I don't support that anymore, to be honest. But I support the JLB. But what I really don't like, those trolls who are judging Filipinas too much, degrading Filipinas too much. It's not nice. And then if you don't like Filipinas, then why are you hanging around or visiting Philippines, and yet you talk
Exactly.
shit back to
Exactly.
us?
I've told
Yeah,
them that. I'm like, if you're bad mouthing and saying all Filipinos are bad, why are you in the Philippines anyway? I'm
yeah,
like,
I
dude,
know.
you make no sense at all.
And then it's not nice because they're saying it all the times in some live stream, and this is the reason why the mother of Ellie. Okay, they think all Filipinas who are talking to some Australians, they think we are after only for fucking visa. Well, excuse me, not everyone wants to go to Australia. Okay, it doesn't mean that the Filipina is talking to everybody or to some Australians. They're after from visa. That is not nice. That is a kind of racist, and I
It
really I
can
really
be.
don't like that. It's not nice. I'm getting tired of that. Judging Filipinas like that. No, I'm not going to tolerate that.
Now, I admit they probably had that experience, but not all. You can't blame
Yeah, I know.
an entire race of people because of the actions of one person.
Yes, exactly. Uh, they being judged. Oh, they're after only for visa.
Yeah,
Come
but
on. Oh, of course, everybody needs a visa when coming to other country. Common
yeah, but
sense.
like I tried to explain to them and they didn't believe me. I said, look, I'm the only Westerner that could have gone to the Philippines on two different occasions for a total of 5.5 weeks and not have sex with a Panay as a Westerner. And they called me
Yeah.
a liar. And I'm like, do you believe I'd humiliate myself like this? I said, not all Westerners are necessarily looking for that. Now, I like sex just like the other guy, but I'm a gentleman and I respect people, and I just don't jump females, and I just don't play around with a bunch of bar girls. That's not me.
Hmm.
It may work for
Yeah.
other men, but not me. I'm a gentleman, and I have decency. And if
Yeah, but
somebody wants to get herpes, chlamydia, yeast, and crap, go right on ahead. You're taking that risk. At least I know I don't have that.
you know what, guys? If Philippines have a nice government and we have a good, let's say a good government, a lot of Filipinos will have a job, a proper job. They will not turn into like this because they've been forced. Why? Because of those companies who are very selective. Oh, you should be graduate in this school. Blah 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 blah. What the heck? Why you need why you're always looking at that school? The most important is this person can help my company. We're talking about skills, not from what school you belong. And this is the reason why there are so many Filipinos turns out to be like this. They are forced because it's really hard to live in Manila. You're paying a rent, you're paying electricity and water and also a food. This is what's happening here in Manila. So they've been forced to become like that. But if we have a good government, oh, you cannot see any girls like that because not all Filipinos are like that. We are born and raised conservative, and we love ourselves. This is the characteristic of Filipinos. I thank
Uh,
you.
there are some decent Western men out there that value themselves and don't measure themselves by how many girls they can have sex with over in the Philippines.
Yeah, this is what the
I
Joji Bas.
I
Okay,
don't
go on.
measure myself. I don't measure myself with that, nor with other guys. Hey, more power to you, guy. Hey, yeah, you did a great job. But
Yeah,
hey,
Joji Basa said, yes, again, this is ignorant people stereotyping. Yes, so many stereotype people, and I'm avoiding this. They're very negative people.
and I don't like to be seen as a Westerner that is over there as a sex pad. I'm not one of those. I said,
Hmm.
yeah, sex is nice, just like anybody else would like it. It's just me. I'm sort of picky, and I just don't have sex with a bunch of females to be doing something. Maybe if I was in my teens, when my hormones are running 100 miles an hour, and I'd stick it in the knot hole in the fence, and do all kinds of crazy. Yeah, I'm not like that.
Okay, let's copy this voice. Okay. Not all Filipinos are like that. You know who is this person? I'm not going to mention. Oh, I sound like a koala bear.
No, just play the video of the koala bear.
I can't. I can't play here.
You sent it to me.
Yeah, but I can't. I'm using a cell phone right now, Sean. I'm not feeling well. I just came up here because I just want to support you. You're all alone, and just to prevent those trolls who are stalking you and attack you.
Oh, I don't mind the trolls. Matter of fact, I
Hmm.
invited them early on. I said, at least I got someone to talk to. They
Hmm.
would say a bunch of bad shit about it. What else is new. That's all I would say. I'd keep the conversation going.
Sean, stop smoking. Are you smoking, Sean? Right now?
No.
Okay.
Ah,
Oh, guys, try to connect to each other, okay? Oh, you
look,
the
uh,
whole idea was that.
Georgie, if I have any vices, that's the only one I probably think I have that a lot of Filipinos may not like. Yes, I smoke, and I smoke my grandfather's brand from World War II, the Lucky Strikes.
Mhm.
You know, it's the cigarette that won World War II. Then we went to Vietnam and started smoking marijuana, and that got our asses kicked.
Yeah. Oh, I enjoyed joining in your live, Sean. Okay, and thank you for allowing me here in the panel.
I'm surprised
And I,
Georgie's laughing at my humor. I'm glad she understands it because most
yeah,
Filipinos don't laugh and don't understand it.
no, because she is a American citizen now. She's already grew up there. You know, she can adapt your culture. Yeah. Ah, wala na. Have you ever seen the rain?
I should have made the joke when she asked me to stop smoking. I'm like, I didn't realize I was that hot.
Okay, I smoke cigarettes to keep me sane. Okay, that's nice.
Oh,
I don't
oh,
smoke, guys.
Georgie, like 3 or 4 nights ago, I was in Tennessee, just north of Chattanooga, shut down. And I don't drink, but I did it and did a live stream because, yeah, I was a little bit depressed and I wanted to do a memorable live stream. So I drank a big can of Corona and half of a Heineken and did a live stream. And I went back and watched it. It was kind of funny. A lot of funny things I did on there. But some of the jokes I shared, you know, I think one of them was I was giving dating advice to Filipinas. It's like if you ever date a trucker that's retired or is about ready to leave the industry and retire, if you ever
Hmm.
want that trucker to feel right at home, install a condom machine on the wall of the comfort room. Okay. Now Filipinas didn't get that joke at all. I said comfort room to hopefully they would get the joke. Because you go into any truck stop restroom, there's a condom machine hanging up on the wall, and we notice it there every time. It's obvious. And there was one time here recently, a bunch of drivers were washing their hands, and I had used the air dryer to blow my hands off because there was no paper towels, and it's right next to the condom machine. And I looked at the driver and said, "Any of you drivers ever fortunate enough to use this machine?" And they're like, "Nope." And I said, "You remember when these things used to be a quarter? Because you can see the prices on it. It's like a bubblegum machine, you know. It used to be 25 cents. Then it went to 50. Then pre-pandemic, it was 75 cents. And today
Hmm.
it's like $2. You know, it's like, Jesus."
Yeah. It's almost 4 hours. 4 hours live. Like a Donald Duck. No, Mickey Mouse.
And I was even equal of that because there are female drivers, although they
Hmm.
look like Luca Brasi. But I even said that to you guys: if you date a female trucker, and she's almost retirement, if you want her to feel right at home, install a tampon machine on the comfort room wall.
Oh my God, Sean.
And I'm like, usually here in the West, that'd bring the house down, but nobody laughed at it.
More than into water balloons on hot days. This is what Tammy Trot said. Sean, after the live, she wants to talk to us.
Tammy does.
Yeah,
Well,
I think
tell her to come up to the panel. Drop
we
the
will.
StreamYard link for me.
Yeah, I think this is private, Sean.
Who wants to talk to us?
Tammy, in private.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on. I'll just drop the StreamYard link, guys. I just dropped the StreamYard link. That is Adrian Rodarte.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, I mean, people can come in, and talk to me instead of coming in just to spy on me. It's like, what are you afraid of? It's like, go ahead and say it.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you got to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't hold it in like a bad case of diarrhea. Let it loose.
Here's
Hey,
the StreamYard link.
I mean, you badmouth me, you give me your best shot. I mean, because look, my father was a sergeant major in the Marine Corps. And I say that because people who knew what that is, they know what kind of upbringing I had. So give me your best shot because it ain't going to affect me one bit.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, I'm drinking. I hope you can come up, Tammy. Yeah. We will do a group, I think a group call, Sean.
You'll have to
Me and,
start it.
yeah, I will start that. You and I'll connect also to Tammy so we can talk about it. What was that all about? Yeah, Tammy, later, I will try to call you in Messenger and then Sean also will join in with us like a group call. So we can talk about that. Yeah.
But I'd be a rich
Let,
man if I got $1 for every time I got cussed at or being called an asshole. But I like it with the way Sammy says it though, with the accent. Asshole.
asshole.
It makes me
Oh.
laugh with that accent.
Sammy, get well soon. She's not feeling well.
Oh, she's sick.
I think she has a flu and she's telling me that she's in pain and she needs to buy some medicine but she can't buy right now. She has a financial problem. That is her problem right now. So she's in the bed. Yeah, I hope Sammy will be recovered soon. Yeah. Where are you heading now, Sean?
Oklahoma City.
Hmm. I really like the way you laugh, Sean.
Well, well, you've asked me that for the past couple of days now. They gave me too
Yeah,
much
I know, I
time
know.
on this. I wish they
Yeah,
would have let. I could have delivered this yesterday, but they wouldn't let me.
yeah. So that your fans here or your friends here will know where you're going now because you keep on driving and they don't know where you're going. Yeah, he's going to Oklahoma City, Sean.
There's one day I would like to say when I'm driving, and someone asks me, "Where are you going?" I don't know. That'd be funny.
Yeah. God, this is a very long live stream, Sean.
As long as you keep the conversation going. If nobody would have showed up, I probably would have kept it going anyway.
Yeah, but someone is trying to recording us.
Probably. I hope I look good if they're recording me.
Troll. Keep on recording. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Tammy, can you wait for us so we can talk?
Oh boy.
It will be a longer, Sean, this live stream.
Yeah. I know there's still some people in here. Well, I guess everybody left. It says only got one person.
Hmm.
I didn't want to just abruptly left. I wanted everybody to enjoy themselves. I guess I'll end it
Mhm.
now. I'm 90
Okay.
miles from Oklahoma City. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Hope to
Okay.
see you guys
Okay,
again
bye,
soon.
guys.
Bye bye.